Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Sunny, Paul, Man Bear, Bull, Dad Echo, Brooke, Manpour, Phils. I got everybody, hopefully.
Why was I last?
I don't know. Just the order I did them in. What is this price doing? It looks like a Monday, guys. Looks like an ugly, ugly, ugly Monday.
I forgot it was Monday. Damn it.
Yeah. Looks ugly to me. Most special of us all.
I cut out. So gold is already tapped into our resistance that I gave these guys like 10 minutes ago. I told them it will reject off this level, and they're like, no, I don't believe you. And then that is exactly what we did. And then Brooke started to cry.
Reject off what level? Rejected off any level, currently.
20 on the 5 minute.
All right.
23.45 has become the newer resistance, is what I told him. And it is, I think, behaving as such. But again, we have the PMI news.
I think we're respecting any resistance. But you say so.
PMI news coming soon.
Yeah.
The PMI news may be bullish for the gold, which is why I'm
9:45, right?
short. Something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 9:45. I think we
like
got news on 9:45. Yeah, and 10. I think we got news 15 minutes after that news as well. Are you still going to go call it resistance if it goes up there and breaks the high here? I'm not sure you can still call it resistance if it breaks the high, just saying. Resistance is only...
I think I'm going to...
Only if it holds.
Call a helpline if it does. If it does not hold, I'm going to call a helpline.
I already drew this out earlier, guys. I already drew out exactly what was going to happen. The problem is the last candle did not have a top wick, so... I drew it out early. If you go back in the stream, actually, you know what? Here. Probably exact. Whoop. Not what's going to happen here, but it don't make no difference because we didn't have an entry. So no matter how well it plays out, how much you're ahead of the game, if you don't. So that is exactly what is playing out. See. That's what I drew out early on the stream. If you go back in the stream, that's exactly what's playing out currently. It'll play, but there was no entry, so there was nothing we could do with it.
since telling you guys about it, Cock coin is up 300%.
You say?
Just you heard me.
You said what I thought you said, didn't you? What the world? That's a thing?
It's the ticker is COK. So
Okay.
COK USDT. Yes.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
I called this.
I
called it out. I called it out to my inner circle first, an hour before it was put on a new exchange, and then we bought in, yes, and then it went up 900%, and that is when I told you guys in this server about it, and now it is up 1180%. I also told you guys about Moth, MOTH. That is up 945% today as well. And I like that one because the moths, they like the light. And that is my only analysis. And then we also called out T-Mania. T-Mania, and that stands for Trump Mania. Now you guys know we like a good Trump coin, so we invested in this one an hour before it was put on this exchange as well, and we made another 900%. So overall, we are probably up over 2800% today, or more, likely a lot more on crypto, not on Forex. Forex is a different story. What else is our crypto journey?
Indecision for the 930 candle. That makes it even better, guys. Even better.
Yes. I see sell side liquidity on the 1 minute chart at 23.35 on your futures gold.
If it was me, I'd go long.
Reality.
Yep.
Why is it a good call that it's an indecision?
What now?
Why was it a good idea? You said the 930 candle is going to be an indecision candle. He said that was good. That means why was it good? It's because of the
it's not. It's not good, but that's what it is. Is an indecision candle right here.
Sorry.
The 930 candle. Yeah, no, it's not good.
Right.
That's the problem. It's a disaster. This price action is.
Sorry, Matt.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. Of course, you already know that too. This price action is garbage currently, sadly. Hopefully, this news that's coming in is going to give us some kind of push or move or something, because this is just that's all I gotta say. But for Manpoor might like this. Actually, as I'm sitting here, look at this, Manpoor. You got an outside bar with that doji. Even though it's an ugly candle for me, it's an outside bar for you. And then you got a break of the high. It didn't hold the 0.5 though.
I typed in the chat there what I think of it.
Is it? Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay.
The thing with big tails like that means nothing to me.
Yep. It's just. This is ugly. I mean, guys, all joking aside, obviously this is just, and a lot of the candle pattern trader guys, they may try to say that this is an excellent opportunity to short this back down because we got this, but I think it's huge indecision and nothing's happening. You want my honest opinion. Now, news comes and pushes it one way or another. Maybe we'll have something to take advantage of, but for right now, I just don't see it. The best thing you could do here, honestly, is sell this thing back down. You know what I mean? Say that this is a doji. We came up, hit tops, ugly, came back up with a top wick, hit tops, ugly, and now break at these lows, sell it back down. Am I going to do it? No. But that's the here. That's the only thing I see that's even half possible. and it agrees with the hack, you know. So if you get down here, you definitely could do so.
Yes.
I'm not gonna take it, but if anybody's
Yes.
looking for it, that would be
Yes.
a decent entry down.
Yes, I love the patterns. I love it. I'm shorting, full porting.
Oh, you could look at it something
love
like this, guys. You break the lows, or if you get it closed below, whatever you want to do. 46 tick stop loss, which is super fun for whoever wants to get involved. And you run value area, which is going to be your next support. Again, you got news coming in, so I don't suggest it. But hey, you know, who wants to try to get lucky on Monday?
Yes, I love getting lucky. This is not financial advice, but I would enter another short position right now.
60 ticks. That'd be your entry if you want to take it, guys. 60 ticks down to TP1. Take TP1 here. And then, run with it. Do believe that you're in news. Like I said, depends on what you're doing. If you're on a PA account, I'm not sure I'd do it. On an eval account, it's up to you. It isn't a bad place to take a shot at it. Oh, hey, Moon Baby. Morning, man. And I'm not in this, guys, but if you guys want to take a shot at it, you can. News is going to hit in, what, about 6 minutes. So she's either going to roll or she ain't. My problem with this is I would love to see a closure below, right? And you're not going to get that on the 30. Now you could go down to the 5. Yeah, see, it never.
Yes, we close below support on the 5 minutes on the candle. The last candle is very bearish.
I was looking at the reality hat close below for the value area, but it wasn't. We'll see. 5 minutes is either going to push you all the way to your TP probably, or push you to stop loss, whichever is, if you're trading it. Like I said, I'm not in this, but if you want to take a risky trade, this would be right along those lines.
Guys, don't worry. I will use the 15-second chart for news and we will know where it will go. Only I have access to this chart. We have the ultimate edge. Yes, we will edge the market.
Yeah, it's risky. It's risky. The biggest problem with this whole thing is we closed above with anticipation of moving back up. Now all it's doing is just bouncing around. We had no top wick, nothing let us enter long, essentially. And I liked the long play. We expected to recover up to this wick here, which is exactly what we did, but got no wick here, so that always plays a role too. Got 3 minutes here.
Okay, we got this. In the 15 second, we are still bearish.
What does it look like on my...
Remember, guys, when you are in 20-40 pips profit, maybe to set your stop loss to break even or in profit to manage your risk.
Yeah, it should push down here, all joking aside. More than
You
likely.
think
I
I'm
don't know.
joking?
Paul's in it. Come on, Paul. Well, it's already played. It's
I am
played
not
out with.
joking.
It's played out with the hack, man. Why would I think you're joking? Drew it up. It should. I mean, chances are it could. It's just news could mess it all up just the same. But
Man, better bull pun. You need to accept my friend Chris. Or send me one, I meant.
yeah, we're waiting for news. Probably me and Bearball.
Or accept what I meant. My battery is at 15%, I hope. So
Yeah. I don't blame you there, Paul.
okay. I'm going to tell you guys instantly if the news
1
is
minute.
bearish or bullish according to
Uh-oh.
AI.
Uh-oh. If he's gonna tell me news, I'm gonna have to fade it. Alright, I gotta pull my other chart up
Okay.
then. I had no idea that you were gonna tell me some what way it's gonna go things. Now I'm completely
Every time.
I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Oh. The hack just moved. The hack
So
just
remember,
moved.
we have
So
the first,
it's no good anymore, guys.
first news,
Sadly.
Yeah.
and then we second
I'm
news
still
after
waiting
this as well.
I'm waiting for his news. Fade whatever Phil says. This is perfect. It's news, I forgot. Gosh dang.
Yes, so news in 1 minute, and then we have
Okay.
another news in 15 minutes after that. I think the news after that might be more important because it has the PCE data, which is important. Personal cost something. Oh, it's bearish. S&P Global Manufacturing PMI actual 51.3. The consensus was 50.90, so it is above. So that's bullish for USD, bearish for gold. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Look at that, everybody. We are drowning in profit. We are up
Oh,
25
wow.
plus pips.
That
I'm going to set my stop loss to break even.
Oops. Yeah, because it's about to come
Let me
back up.
set
You
my-
better set it. You better set it to break even.
Oh shit.
Unless it breaks that low. Man, I wish I knew if everybody was really going short from that news. It doesn't look like anybody actually came in. If so, I would have went long. But it doesn't look to me like people are buying it. Shorting it.
I trade
Buying
the
the
1 minute
news,
chart, so
sadly.
it's a bit.
Could come up and hit your BE here, though, either way.
Yeah, Loki just did, but I did not actually set that trade to break even. I set my other one that's still in profit, a bit more above to break even. So I'm kind of just letting. I think I might close it. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good news for the dollar. No, I think bears are going to start coming in. Even though this trade could potentially go up and test
Dollar's
those
not
levels I
going
told
in.
you guys about, I think we are going to still be going down. So maybe we will consolidate and tap that the resistance and more that I told you guys about. But maybe not. I think we just go dump, especially since we kind of made a gap. No, we didn't. Never mind.
Dollar's not going up.
It will. It takes people a bit of time to translate, especially since they're actually mainly waiting on the news that is 15 minutes from now, which I think is more important.
I expected a tap to the open. Got it yet. Three micros, yeah, it's not gonna do much. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna make 6K with 3 micros. Oh, that's gonna be it.
God, I'm so disappointed. I'm never going to trade again.
I don't believe you.
Like I said, down to my last day, so again, I'm just banging everything I have on. I wasn't expecting to make it anyway. It's just nice to be able to trade today where there's nothing on the line. Feel like I'm under any pressure. So I'm quite enjoying this, and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to chase the stop loss this time, because it doesn't matter whether it works or not. But I would, as you always do, chase the stop loss. It makes financial sense.
Yep.
I'm on it to the end, Brooke.
Brooke got out because he's a scaredy cat. I almost called him another word. So, the more weight is going to be given to the ISM news coming up in 10 minutes. And I think this might be bullish for gold. So I think I'm going to cut my losses on my one short. No, wait, let me wait for it to be in profit. Okay, it's in profit, 8 cents. I will now take profit.
Do you have to pay fees on that, or no?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Paying fees on 8 cents doesn't sound very, very good.
I pay swap sometimes, but I don't think I have fees. I don't know, maybe.
Oh man.
I think Forex has fees. I don't know. Okay, and the other short is still up 12 pips. So I can set that one to break even at the pause, stop loss. Oh, I already did. I'm so smart. Then we have another short that is negative 72 pips, which is $9. And then we have another short open that is plus $22, which is 160 pips.
You should be good now, Paul, if Phil's closed. Normally if Phil's closes, then it runs.
I'm at $54 already. I'll even post you the picture to prove the point.
Yeah, that's normally what happens. Phil's will close and it'll run. That's normally how it goes, sadly. I don't know how he has that luck, but it just does.
It's right now. It's doing it. Dropping. No. Why?
It always goes that way.
I have my stop loss down at, or sorry, my profit down at 3.35.
Yeah.
So I've actually got it down practically at the bottom of it was actually yesterday's, or sorry, the opening price for today, according to the volume profile. So I'm hoping that it breaks through so many resistances. It's probably not going to, and I don't expect it to. But if it comes right through the point of contact and through the value area low, I'll be on the money. That's just if it does. I'm not expecting it to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the next news coming in 7 minutes and 8 seconds.
Man, I'm already tired. Ready to go
Forecast
back
is
to bed, guys.
49.8, but I think we could maybe go above that. I don't know what's going to happen. I think we might have to go back on the 15-second chart.
15-second chart. It's interesting, Phils. Very interesting.
Yes. But I will only do it right before news. That way we get the best reading.
All right.
Until then, I will look at the 5 minute, and on the 5 minute, I see that we are actually in an ICT macro, which I think you're supposed to avoid trading. But it says it's going to last for the next 20 minutes. So that means we are going to be extremely volatile and manipulated in this time.
Going back up again to hit the stop loss.
Yes, because of the macro.
There's another outside bar, man. Poor.
It actually hit my break.
Okay, that's what you call it.
It hit. It indeed hit my break even on my one trade, so now I only have 2 trades left open. One's in profit, one's in negative. I need to decide if I'm going to cut my losses or...
One's in profit, one's in negative. But do they
Yes!
do they cancel each other out or no? Like if you close them both, are you break even or no?
I would be a $5 profit if I close them both.
But if it if it goes way up for news or goes way down for news, does that put you, in a better profit? That happens here in 5 minutes or no? Or depend? It don't matter. Do what you
Yes,
do.
I will be in profit. If it goes up, then I will be probably liquidate. So it's a matter of life or death, honestly.
Well, maybe you ought to take your $5 and run then. If that is the case, Phils, that doesn't sound like a good situation.
Yes, maybe on the 1 minute we did have I could consider opening a long as a hedge. Maybe.
But you were already hedged.
No, I am short.
You have two positions, one of them short. Oh, so they're both short and you're... Oh, man. Okay.
Yes.
I got you. I see. I thought you were probably long and short, and that's why one was in a profit and one of them wasn't. Not that you were short on both of them.
Yes. I was never supposed to open more trades. I was only supposed to keep my first one open and swing trade it. But then last night I got impatient and I decided to scalp and not go to sleep. So I did lose some trades and some balance, like probably 27%. But that's okay. because we will make it back, and technically we already made it back with crypto by a landslide by making over 2,800%. So I think as long as gold does not liquidate me, I should be good to go. If it does, I'm done trading for like the week.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, it's a
Sure.
Monday. No, that's a long week.
I was gonna say, I thought you were done forever. I'm like, come on. I mean, winners never win and winners never quit.
I mean, I could probably make more money giving out signals than trading.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people that, you know, a lot of people do it.
But I do not charge. I do not occasional signals. I keep them free, and I have made people with trillions of dollars.
There you go. You know what you need to do? You just need to hook a copy trading account to their account. Say, I'll give you signals, but you got to copy the trades to my account. Then you'll be rich, right?
I'll get them to trade for me. Oh, now we're
That's what I'm
talking
saying,
about
yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I think this is a hedge fund. Now it sounds like.
You're giving them signals so they can trade your money, and that's a hedge fund? I don't know. It sounds a little
Or no,
backwards. I don't think that's how it works.
Is this a prop fund?
I don't know. I mean, it's right. It's kind of in a gray area, Phil. So you're giving them signals, so I can't. I mean, no prop firm gives you signals of what you're supposed to trade. So I mean, I think you've started a whole new business model. Whole new business model.
What?
You give the signals, they trade it for you. No, I don't know.
That's kind of what TJR. That's kind of what he does. Am I wrong?
I don't have a. I thought he was just a
Well, I do.
cycling
now
toilets
live
trader.
streams is-
No?
He trades on Kick. Now he started to live stream. But TJR, I think maybe he does not know how to trade.
No, probably
But
not.
he has control that are good because they're
Feels-
stolen. Yes,
If
how long
it's- If this next news bearish feels, you know it always, right?
Yes, I always know.
So what is it?
It's got still a minute. 31 seconds,
Still have
actually.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, 4
Okay, I'll
seconds.
tell you.
Yeah, 4 seconds.
You ready? You ready?
There you go. It's bullish.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bullish.
Bullish,
You're
bullish,
liquidated.
Bullish, bullish,
You're
bullish.
you're
Close the
liquidated,
meeting.
Phils.
Liquid.
You're liquidated, Phils.
Nope.
And what did it do? Look at that. Look at that wick we were looking for. Beautiful.
No.
Just as we drew it out this morning, guys. Too bad there wasn't no entries. Dang. Very nice move.
$200.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very
No,
good.
I took profit on
Oh,
my
jeez.
on my one, and I cut, and my other one hit stop loss.
I'm looking at this too.
Bro, I told you it was bullish, like 30 minutes ago. I said the news focus is on the news that is after the first news, and it is bullish. I told you guys.
You had 2 shorts on what you mean?
Yes, doesn't matter about my. But mine.
Phil's just saying that he had 2 shorts open and he was bullish. You know, that's just how Phil trades. He opens 2 shorts because he's bullish. I mean, this is just. I mean, you can't be wrong that way. You're either your trade goes right and you were right, or you know what you say goes right and you were right. So either way, you win. So that's how he's got that 100% win rate, because he either said that it was going to go there or he traded that it was going to go there. That's how it works. Come on, Brooke.
Yes.
You got to keep up.
And every single time my analysis is always correct. And every single time my trading is always incorrect. So that's how you know.
Beautiful, man, Bear Bowl. Both TPs, 60 ticks. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
We are still in the macro for another 8 minutes, by the way.
I'm muting you again, Phils. You're only making me lose money.
No, I told you exactly what the...
I'm broken you, maybe even.
I told you exactly what it would do.
Oh, my
Even
jeez.
reality told you.
Is this you
jeez.
like this move with reality?
I mean, it played, but no, I didn't like it because there was no entry. You know, we've been looking for a long entry since what? What time this morning? Oh, super early this morning. We were looking for a long entry. I wish I could times on YouTube. Super early. I mean, we've been looking for a long, but there just wasn't. I couldn't figure out any way to get involved. For my strategy, like I said, if somebody found a reason to get long, just like me and Bear Bull did, beautiful. But for me, I just couldn't find an entry to get involved. I wish I could. And that's the problem. But the position, I mean, what we were looking at all morning essentially played. It's just, I mean, I can't take it without an entry. If you just want to jump in and say, okay, here we go, and long it just because, you know, you think it's going to go up. And this is why I always say I trade reactions, not predictions. It's because I can't just say, okay, well, I predict it's going to go up and then trade it long. I can't do it. I wish I could. If I was better at stuff like that, make a lot more money trading. However, I'm a very logical thinker, so they're involved because I believe it's going to go up, right? Either reaction, something to give me, you know, reasoning to enter. But it's just one of those things. I went off structure and be what?
Yes.
Gambling. Yeah.
DXY can
Yeah,
break
man,
the
bearable.
previous week's low and trade lower towards the previous month's low, guys.
That's the thing. It would have been nice to have an entry on that, Brooke. I mean, it's just not always does it work well. A lot of times it don't work that way. You can, well, Man Bear Bull sorry, Man Poor's not here. Paul's here a lot. He also knows that there's a lot of times that I'm looking for entries, but just don't get the entry and the price, you know, runs exactly as we predict it, but you just can't get involved. It happens a lot, sadly, and it's just one of those things. I mean,
reality. Something happened my Ninja Trader, and there's an open order that I can't. Oh, there it is now. Ignore that. I accidentally. Well, I didn't. I opened an order, and then
Okay.
it said that it crashed on me. So I opened on the NQ, and I am actually only down $4. It ran up and down. It should have wiped me out, but so that's my first ever Ninja Trader crash. That's the first time that's ever happened to me.
oh. Well, if you're trying to figure out where your orders are, I don't really have that happen much, but if you ever try to figure it out on your control panel, there is a place down at the bottom that says positions, and if you click that tab, it should tell you any open orders. And if Ninja Trader crashes for any reason and you can't figure it out at all, just go into your Rhythmic, and on the left-hand panel, there's a one that says open order. No. There's one somewhere that says
Orders.
open orders or something. Yeah, somewhere, and you can.
All I heard was open order
maybe
today.
recent positions. It's positions, I think, and you can click that, and you can close it straight from there if you have a position open, just in case you do have technical difficulty with Ninja. What I want to do, I've been looking more into RTrader I was looking at some this morning, and they have a mobile app. I'm actually considering possibly putting it on my phone, only because if you ever did have any kind of internet outage, or I don't have to worry about power so much because I've got one of those boxes that is backup power, so that's fine. But if you had any kind of outage, you could always just go on your phone and close your orders right there on our trader, so it's kind of handy. I've been trying to read up a little bit more on it.
Okay, guys, on the 1 hour chart, we are in a bearish FVG. Okay, so I have placed a short position already at these tops that we're making. Okay.
How much is a micro contract on gold? It's a $1 tick.
$1 tick, okay. I just wanted to know how many contracts I can put on with $400.
Well, you can put as many contracts on as you want. It's just you'll lose it. I mean, you can use minis. It's just you'll lose them. You can use however many contracts you want. It's just the more contracts you put on it, the littler it takes to blow $400. But you can use all of them if you want.
Yeah. Here. Cheers.
Very nice move either way, guys. Yep.
Okay. One more 27 seconds remaining until this macro is done.
Then after the macro's done, then what's going to happen, Bills?
It well, you see, well, actually.
Well, this is good then. That's good. That's perfect. I'm glad. I'm glad we got it figured out at least in 20 seconds. We'll know. Thank you.
Yes.
I hope everybody got that.
Oh, sorry. Actually, that was incorrect. 44 more seconds.
That was incorrect. Oh, Bills.
I was off by 30
seconds.
My bad. Well, now it's 30, so...
He's normally off by 10 minutes, because remember, he's not part of the green dot crew.
Oh, that's not good. Really, Phils? You don't have up-to-date data?
I did Forex. Tough. I don't need it. I'm green dot on Forex. I don't need it for you, sir.
Oh.
You think you can afford the extra $7 a month for that? It's ridiculous.
Well, you don't have to, though. From what I heard,
okay.
Who was it that told me this? Oh, it was That Echo. That Echo said that you could get a account with TradeWin, and then you could use their TradingView data, and then you don't have to pay the monthly fee anymore. That's one way to do it.
Wow. Okay, I'll wait for my account to reset because I already have one with him, so I'm just waiting for it to reset.
That's not a bad that's not a bad thing. I mean, that's kind of a workaround there for you to have current data.
Yes. So we made an expansion macro. You guys can Google it.
Yep. Yeah, I drew that path already, Max, this morning. Yep. On the TA this morning. Yeah, exactly. This was the exact move I was looking for. The problem is, we had no top wick on this candle. This candle needed a top wick. If we would have had a top wick on this candle, I would have traded the flip, but instead we had no top wick. Top wick came in on this candle, and she pushed down and broke the low. So what did that do to everybody? It made everybody go short, sadly. Right here, the breakout traders went long on this candle, the ones that don't wait for confirmation. The breakout traders, or, you know, support resistance traders, supply demand traders, whatever, they expected this was supply flip demand, so they tried to long this too. And then the breakout traders after the fact, and all of them ended up going short after it jumped back down, which again got killed to move up anyway. So there was some nice Monday price action there, just disastrous. Like I said earlier, the price action was super ugly. Definitely people would have been short and long, and there was no reason for either one, because these are just doji candles. These are just indecision candles. So essentially we had a close above, bullish, no top wick, doji candle, you can call it bearish. Doji candle, again, you can call it bearish. It is what it is. It's indecision. So you got to close above, no top wick, indecision, pop. So that's about as shitty as it can get as trying to find an entry. I mean, it worked as we thought, but you can't. I mean, there was really no way to get involved and trade it was the problem. So this happens
unless you listen to Fears and you heard him tell you guys that the news would be bullish. Because, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so despite massive manufacturing construction spending,
you were short, Phil. You were short.
Yes.
This guy, man.
Yes. But
Phil's takes credit for any time that the price goes up or down. He takes credit that he called
for the past 6 hours, I've been telling people, or no, probably more, 6 to 10 hours, and I have receipts. I've been telling people price will be bullish with this news, and I was short because I blame Brooke. I think he made me FOMO into the shorts.
You blame Brooke.
Where is he? He left. He's guilty. That's why he left.
I think he left because he's upset because he lost, honestly.
Paul G, do not talk smack about the Trump coin. It is up 900%. So...
yeah, you do know about his a 9 billion company that's worth a couple of 100,000 at this stage, yeah? Do you know everything? You know about the Trump media company, the 9 billion.
The word you said.
Well, try listening with non-Indian ears might help.
I don't speak Scottish, I am sorry. I don't know what to say.
What? He's speaking English. He's speaking English. He's not speaking Scottish. What the?
I didn't understand the word.
Funny bastard.
Oh, you ran Brooke off. Brooke's mad now. Oh, Brooke's mad. He says he'll see us tomorrow if you're not here. Oh man, that's bad.
Yes, it is bad that he did not take my advice and go bullish.
He did take your advice. That's why he lost. He took your advice.
No, that's not true. If you go back on stream, you can hear me saying this next news is going to be bullish. And he asked me, he says, you know the news every time, right? And I said yes. And he said, so what is it going to do? And I said, this news will be bullish. And
that was right when the candle pumped. As soon as the candle pumped, you said it was going to be bullish because it was already going up. The big candle pumped up, and I said it's bullish, and you said, yep, bullish. Yeah, you can clip it back. You can go back to it. You'll see. It was right when the candle pumped.
I will clip it. Yes.
Go ahead.
No. I said this not only 6 hours before, but also minutes before.
6 hours.
10 minutes before.
6 hours before, you said it was going to go bullish, and you were short. In 3 positions before you closed one an 8-cent profit.
Yes, Max can verify that I gave the signal.
Yes.
No lies. How much you want to bet that I called it out before the pump? Let's say at least within 10 minutes of the pump. Before the pump. 10 minutes before the pump. How
Max
much you want
said he
to bet
did.
I
10
called
minutes.
it? Oh, he checked the call. He checked the stream. He checked. So
I heard you say it right as the candle pump. I said it's going to be bullish because the candle pumped up. That's the only reason I said it, because it already pumped up. Then you said, yep, it's going to be bullish. Well, it's already pumped by then. It was like 5 seconds
no, I
after the
said it
candle
again.
opened.
I said it before that. No, before I said it again. I said it multiple times. I
but
gave
I
this
still fell
signal.
for it.
My phone is at 3%, by the way.
Brooke's
My
going to want his
battery
money back
is at
now for the inner circle. He's going to want a refund.
Brooke is not in the inner circle yet. He's only on the outer circle, but he has to take more tests to get inside.
I don't think he's going to take your tests. I don't think he's going to take your tests.
It is. My inner circle is like an onion, okay? There's multiple layers that he has to peel back, and he will cry the whole time.
I don't think he wants to be part of it. I think he's decided against it.
Okay. Well, my phone is about to die, so I'm going to go back and clip it. When I wake up, I'm going to come in this and clip, and then I'm going to post the clip into the chat, and then all of you will owe me a Bitcoin. It sounds like
a Bitcoin. I normally, Phil's, what you say is that the price is going to go up, and the price is going to go down, and the price is going to be bullish, and the price is going to be bearish, and then you say, "See, I told you." You're just like those YouTubers that draw out two different paths, and then they say,
yes,
"See."
But on the stream, it shows that I was correct.
Yeah, because you said it was going to go up and it was going to go down. As long as you say both, you're fine.
No,
you make sure that to cover yourself.
I said my analysis is it's going to go up, but my trading is the down.
We're gonna do it like the YouTubers do, guys. Like Phil's does. Here's how we're gonna draw our paths today. Here we go. Or
if I suddenly
that
disappear,
don't happen,
it's because my
guys,
battery is dead.
It's gonna go like this. There we go.
But
All
in reality,
right,
this
so,
is hypocritical because that's exactly what you did. You did this with horizontal lines. You are hypocritical. That is exactly what you did. You said, guys, I predicted it if it breaks this white line, then it would go up. That was exactly what you said. So tell me, and you also had a white line on the other side too. You had two paths.
No, I didn't. I had no down move. The only move I had was up this morning. I only showed an up arrows. Go back in the stream, you'll see. I never had a down move at all. I can actually show you mine.
Chart.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
I was
already
gonna
posted
say.
the chart 3 times.
Yeah, the chart that
I drew out your TA. I've got all the lines and everything there, and it's bouncing off exactly what we said it was going to.
Yep, it does. That's exactly how I drew it out, Pills. I never drew it down. The only thing that was down was the reality hack, if anybody wanted to take it, which was about the time you were shorting. But that's not... I don't trade the reality hack. Everybody already knows this. Here you go. Here is my screenshot.
My phone is at 1%, okay? So I will finally just say you can ask Z, and as well as you can ask Stokes. You can ask those two people if I called out gold news being bullish 6 hours ago. They will confirm.
That's not good to us. We're still here in a live market, mate. No, you're always going to be right. Call it Bitcoin. Go to 100k. I will stand over that until the day I die.
Yes.
Bitcoin is going to 100k.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
Give me some money.
And you'll be right.
My inner circle, my signals for my inner circle remain at 99% win rate.
No, Phils. It sounds more like a jerk off circle to me. Circle jerk.
No,
Kinda,
you can ask Z.
That's what it sounds like to me. I don't
You
know,
can ask.
man.
No. You can ask Z, and you can ask Stoics. They are respected members of your community that they can vouch for my claims that we made 1800% today on crypto. No, sorry, 2800%, not 1800. We made a lot more in signals, not in actual profits.
You're shorting it? Nah, it's not a bad idea, man. It is ugly. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with it today, honestly. Very nice short. Did it tap the 0.5 of that last candle? Yep. Very nice short. Good job, Sony. Good job.
That's also the NPOC reality for Fridays or Saturdays bidding session. At market
nice.
sessions, volume profile have seems to work very well. But obviously not for the micro, but see if you want a macro direction, it seems to be very, very accurate. I've just noticed that over the last couple of weeks since we've started doing volume profile.
Yeah,
it's always recovered one way or the other.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
It's a good idea for the daily bias, depending on what way the charts are heading, and if there's an NPOC up there or one below. I've noticed over the last couple of weeks that it's always recovered within 2 to 3 days maximum, if not the next day. And for other people to put on their charts, try to find some use in it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of a lot of guys. I've had a tough last few days in the server, so they're just... Bill's coming in saying that he gets it right every time while he's doing nothing but liquidating accounts and losing money. Just doesn't make any sense to me, so I don't agree. Anybody can call it however they want. Telling me that I drew it up this morning saying that it was going to go up or down is complete and total garbage. Anybody that was here knows that I drew it to go up. That's what I was expecting. My entry didn't happen. I didn't take the damn position, so what does it matter at the end of the day? I mean, I fucked myself there, right? But this guy's not going to tell me that I drew it up on the chart and said it was going to go one way or another. I never said that shit. So, all right. Anyway,
he didn't. No.
He's talking about my horizontal. Everybody's starting to get to me. Well, not everybody. Let me take that back. Sorry, guys. No, do not. That was misspoken. Everybody's not starting to get to me. It's the bullshit people that are starting to get to me. Yes, they're completely getting to me. I banned a whole bunch of people over the weekend. There's been too much shit, and yes, it is getting to me. It's getting under my skin. I can't, and it's getting to me. Sadly, I don't know.
Yeah, I did warn you, man. These fuckers needed to be ejected after the first warning. Need somebody to be a mod that'll drop the hammer. I have no problem taking that on. I'll give people one chance, and then I'll wipe them out. I don't have any form of affiliation with any of these little teenagers. So I will happily, if needed be, either myself or FX, we'll step up to the hangman role.
Yeah, I'm going to be banning a lot more people a lot quicker. I will tell you that. I actually paused. I don't know if you saw all that, but I paused the invites over the weekend too. I mean, it's just, I'm just completely fed up with it.
Yeah, that's respectful. It's bloody disrespectful.
Yep, it gets to the point to where you just want to walk away. I'll be honest with you. So, and I'm trying not to do that because there's too many people here that I know exactly. I try not to do that because I show up for you guys, but I'm sick of the other people. I will be honest with you. So, on my last nerve.
We'll get rid of them, man. Trust me. We will. And let's just wipe them off the face.
Yeah, they just come in with different alts and everything else. That's why I said, like, I have considered just shutting invites completely off so nobody can join the server anymore. I mean, I've really considered it. I even went as far as to ask somebody, hey, maybe I should do, only paid memberships into the server from this point forward and just send it straight to a charity. I don't want the damn money for anything. But at the same time, people won't keep making alts and coming in just to be idiots if they have to pay something, So $5 to enter or some crap like that. I almost thought about it. Not for the people that are here, so don't nobody get worried. Just new invites so that if you ban somebody, they can't just come back. That's where the problem's at. All these people are coming back, and I'm going to say it on stream, and I don't give a shit what you think, Prosy, but I think that Prosy, Zop, and B-Juice, and all these people are all the same thing, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's no way I can prove it. There's nothing I can do to keep them out of the damn server. I don't know what to do, because the next person that just entered could be them again, and you don't know until after they've now had 4, 5, 6 alts already entered into the server, and now they're in here and you're banning them one at a time.
I think your idea of making the pay is one thing, but the other idea is just by referral only. So if I know somebody who is a decent trader and who wants to join, I can invite them. And that also only goes for certain people. I mean, we're not going to have every Tom, Dick, and prick going and inviting people.
How do you do that, though, Manpour? How does it work to where only...
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea. So it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. It's a point of, we are here now and we're trying to trade, and I don't appreciate all this other shit. And even some people
you're lucky,
that are
you're lucky you left, because I got more upset over the whole thing that we just went through with Phil's, and you weren't here, luckily. So that's why I'm back at it again. It's just been every day. And I mean, I'm not, again, you guys, I appreciate you guys. So don't think that it's any of you guys that are here now. But the problem is, every day I'm dealing with somebody else every single freaking day. And it's been like this for a while. And I am to a breaking point. You're not kidding, Paul. I'm completely fed up, and I need some way to get out of it, because it's stupid. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let me be very honest with you. The other day you traded your Nasdaq account. You made a lot of money in one evening. Yeah. And I was thinking, why the fuck don't you just do that for 2 months and retire? Jeez, man. You can... No, I'm serious.
Here. He's doing us a favor here.
I know, but for his sanity.
Yeah.
I agree, but again, like I said, we all know who the perpetrators are. It takes about 2 messages to realize who it is. So like I said, I would give people one warning, and I mean only one warning, and then just completely nuke from everybody that doesn't actually participate in the server. That's another thing too that you can do. So if you're not actually adding to the server and you're not doing the streams, why are you even on the Discord? That's the way I look at it. We've given everybody the chance. You've been more than nice to even idiots that I would have stood on day one. But you've seen what they do. They haven't got any gratitude on them.
Yep.
It's not necessary.
I don't get any of it. And I sent Manpour just a little bit of what, I had to go through. And that's not even, I banned Zop or whatever his name is over at another server. He changed his name to low something another. And he was over there talking about how he'd made his millions of dollars and he was using me as liquidity to make all his money and blah, 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 blah. You just, after a while, it just wears on you. And then I dealt with old Prosy's crap and all that. And then this morning, here Phil's is right back at it. I mean, it just does. It gets to you. It eventually gets to you. And I mean, Phil's, I don't know what his issue is either. And I'm not trying to brand Phil's because he's never been disrespectful. It's just I'm not in the freaking mood. I'm not in the mood to deal with it. It's just, that's the simplest way I can explain it. So
I've got him muted. I don't want to listen to him. I've got him muted when he comes in here, and I apologize when I speak over him because I can't hear when he speaks. I've muted him. I do not want to hear his fucking what do you call it, accent that he's trying to put on. It irritates the shit out of me.
Yeah. I didn't listen to him this morning. I know he hollered at me a couple times because I heard him through my speakers, but I was not wanting to deal with anything that he was saying, so I didn't actually have any interaction with him this morning. I didn't want to, and it wasn't that I was necessarily trying to ignore him per se. I just it's silent TA in the morning. I'm not going to.
It's called silent TA for a reason. Yeah,
I didn't want to deal with it. I already wasn't in a good mood when I woke up this morning because of the weekend that I had. I'll be honest with you. So, and the whole reason that I had a bad weekend had nothing to do with anything more than Discord, the social media platform. That's
idiots.
That's it. Yeah, just idiots. It's not because, I had some kind of bad event or something bad went on or I'm sick or whatever. I didn't sleep well. No, it's just because I've had to deal with Discord all freaking weekend long, and it's stupid that it has to be that way. And we talked about this, man, poor, before we ever started all this shit. You already know. We talked about all this in length, and I said, I don't know if I'll be able to deal with it or not. I hope so. And we said this all 2 years ago.
I know you've got a lot of patience and way more patience than me. I mean, geez.
Yep.
That message that you sent me, that little script, that would have blown my top immediately. I mean, that would have been it.
Yep.
And that was just one line.
Yep, so that's just one line. That's not even all the rest of the shit. Yep.
Exactly. It gives you an idea of where my freaking patience level is. I cannot deal with shit because I'm battling to get my trading sorted, and then these guys come in and fucking carry on and on and on, and then I just leave. I just can't deal with it. Sometimes you have to just fucking go on and carry on by yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. And I enjoy the interaction. Basically, these people that we talk to here, these are the only people I ever talk to during the day. That's it. It's you and Paul. And when FX Mechanic is here, cool. But the other guys don't really. Max doesn't talk. Well, he types, but he doesn't talk. But yeah. Sonia seems to be decent enough. I've not had any reason to complain. So that's it. Those are the people that we talk to. Sonny, unfortunately, I do not see much because I can't read what he's typing there.
Yeah, he just typed, if you ban me, I will come back using the name OFT, and you will know it's me. He. like I'd really ban Sonny. That's like saying that I would ban Paul or Manpoor.
Like Stops, and Sonny, and FX Mechanic, and Paul,
that Echo, Sonny, Max, Man Bear Bull,
Jeff,
all the usual.
Yep, all the usuals. They're all good guys.
And you know what it boils down to? Basic respect for another human being.
Yep.
I don't know any of you from a bar of soap other than what we see here, and I have respect for anybody up to a point where they prove me wrong. Then I have zero respect, and then I become a fucking arsehole. Trust me. You don't want to join that side of me because that's
Great.
Paul, I think we talk from the same mouth there.
Yeah, very, very, very much so. Very much so. I will give respect to anybody that gives me respect. But if you stand on my toes, by Jesus, like I said, give me a mud roll and I'll soon show you.
No, I mean, it only takes one. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah,
I don't.
It does.
I don't need it.
I used to feel bad, and after the weekend, I'm just not no more. If anybody acts up at all,
I'm glad.
Gone. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore because the problem is I've always felt like everybody deserves this, that, the other, especially since I've got other eyes on me. It's not like it's just, hey, here I am in a Discord with one person and they're spouting off the mouth and I get rid of them and ha. I mean, that everybody else looks at that as well, all the rest of the people in the server, and that's always been part of what I've thought. So I don't want to be too harsh, but I don't want to not be harsh enough. And where is that common ground at? I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
it comes down to respect.
There's no-
In reality, it's that
Yeah.
respect thing. Once a person shows me they have no respect for my being, fuck them. I'm done.
Yep.
That's it.
That's true. You're right.
And
You're right.
respect is very easy to see. I mean, you can see a person talking, joking a bit, and still have respect. I mean, just a little bit. But some of these kids have no idea what they're doing, so they need to get a big wake-up call. They need to go to the military. Trust me.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? That would be fun.
You know, at school or working on it. It's one thing for sure.
They wouldn't survive. You're exactly right.
No.
That's the problem. I call my kids, and I mean, this is my kids, right? I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. So, I mean, everybody will take it wrong, I'm sure, the younger generation. But I call my kids Generation Soft. And that's how I feel about it.
Yes.
I feel like that's exactly what they are. And I tell them that, and they're like, "Oh, Dad, don't do that." I'm like, "Well, that's how I feel, guys. I mean, I'm sorry. You know, toughen up. Get a little thicker skin, something. Come on, let's go." You know?
Yep.
So, and that's just how I look at it. I feel like this generation is much different than what we're used to. I'm talking about, you know, the older Paul, Manpour. I know you're younger, Max. I'm not trying to hate on you. Don't get me wrong.
No. There are differences. Like guys like Herb, Max. I know Jeff is also quite young. They'll also respect them. I will show respect.
Yep.
That's it.
Flo, all them guys are younger guys. They're all younger. Jashim, all of them are younger. So
Yep.
I'm not just talking to you guys that way. It's just it's a different thing. It's just a lot different thing, sadly.
That saying that I've just put in there in the chat. That is so true.
Yep, it is. There you go, man, bear bull.
I'll be very honest with you, Brooks still has some recovery to do in my eyes. But that's just me.
I don't understand. I don't understand the whole Brooke thing. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because Brooke came in here, you know, super willing to learn and wanting to do this, wanting to do that, and then somehow got caught up in the Zop crap. And, you know, that was a whole disaster too. Of course, nobody sees the inside of anything, so I realize I say these things and everybody's like, oh, I never even, yeah. Bills wanted Zop and Brooke banned weeks ago because they were harassing him and they were this and they were that. Yeah. And obviously I didn't want to get involved.
Yes.
Yeah, slandered him. And I didn't want to get involved in all that. And then he wanted me to take live streams down and this, that. It's always something else. I mean, it's just stupid because the things that they said and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you for real? Are you for real? And, and then all of a sudden now they're all best buddies and all of them are on the same side and all of them like each other and lotta, and then Prozzy got involved and I'm like, I just can't figure out how it is that one day my wife asked and I mean, I don't even know if you were here then, Manpour. Man, I keep on. I'm not with it today, guys. Anyway,
okay.
Manpour, I don't know if you were here, but Zop in the very beginning said he was a girl. And he came into the server claiming to be a girl, talking to Alana in the server saying that he was a girl trying to get into VC, trying to do this, trying to do that. And the wife said, I think you're prosy. That's exactly what she told him. And he said, I don't even know who prosy is. Who's prosy? And then a day or so later, prosy came in and said, I don't even know who this guy is. Why are you accusing him of being me? All this crap. And then here, of course, nobody probably can see the messages now, but here 4 or 5 days ago, prosy claimed that him and Zop had been friends for years, but yet they didn't know anybody. They didn't know each other a week and a half before that. You know what I mean? So it's just one thing after another after another. Hey, Mr. Bob. We're doing good. We're doing good. But that's the whole thing.
So
and I mean, just,
got so mad at me.
No, it's
yeah, Prosy got mad at you too. Yeah, he was
too much.
He was pissed off about that account or something. He was saying right before I banned him.
Yeah, bro, because he been rushing me. I'm like, all right, fuck you, fine, I'll do it. And then I traded.
I told you
and
that
then
day
moved the account.
when you gave him the account.
And then he got mad.
Kicked you
Oh,
off.
boy,
But anyway, the reason I say Brooke still needs to do some recovery. Remember when
Oh, reality.
you did the spin and he's the first one that screamed it's rigged.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yep.
You're right.
He still needs to do some recovery from that shit. Sorry, I don't forget.
I sent you something.
Yeah,
reality.
And he can come in here and start
I already
screaming at me.
heard.
I don't give a shit.
I already heard, Mr. Bio, that they were supposed to be doing all these changes. I haven't had to look at it yet. That Echo just said the same thing. He says, pull up for potential Apex changes, but they want me to watch a 1-hour video first. So yeah, I heard they were supposed to be doing some quicker payouts and some... I watched all of it over the weekend. I watched a whole bunch of that stuff as much as I could in between all the rest of the crap I had going on. None of the stuff really makes a big difference to me any, but I don't know. I don't know. None of it to me seemed to be anything that would affect anything that I do at all. But maybe I'm wrong. Is there something you saw, Mr. Bio, that was different? Or, I mean, I didn't see nothing that seemed to be a consideration at all for anything that I've got going on.
I mean, honestly, I only tell you major things. This is shit, but like this is like public stuff.
Oh.
You heard?
Kind
Check your DMs real
of.
quick.
I saw it. I saw the DMs. This is the same stuff that they talked about before, I believe. I mean, I don't think there was anything that was any different. I've never been... There's all kinds of different stuff that went on about like quicker payouts and less days to qualify, and I mean the things that I think they should... Oh, gotcha. No worries, Manpour, no worries. I think that most of the changes are more about, you know, going straight from eval to EA and getting faster payouts and not DCAing and things of that nature. Oh, I got a good one for you. I don't know if you heard this, Manpour. This is for you too. They claim that people took that Flowbot's copy trader, Replicanto or whatever it is, right? And supposedly Replicanto let them copy trades because, of course, you kind of know the backstory of all this. When you get good at Apex, they copy your trades. Well, they use Replicanto to do that. So what Replicanto did was let other people copy trades amongst each other too. And then when they were asked about how to not let Apex figure it out, I guess Replicanto walked them through how to delete their trade logs so that Apex couldn't find out that they were copying it. So essentially there was groups out there that were running EAs and copying amongst a whole bunch of customers on Replicanto through Apex. So it was a disaster.
Hey, that's nice. I want some too.
Yeah, a big disaster. So they ended up with a whole bunch of people there. And then also they had some accounts that were super, super big accounts in the DCAN and went on like the 18th, I believe, when that big market move happened. And these guys, one of the accounts had over $1 million in it and lost everything. There were several that were 200 to 500,000, lost everything, DCAN, and they were about to put those accounts live so that they could copy off of them, and they would have lost millions and millions of dollars if they would have done so. That's Apex not using their heads, though. They should know better than that. They should know that anybody that DCA I shouldn't say it that way. If you DCA without a plan, 9 chances out of 10, you will eventually blow. It just is what it is.
Yep.
So, and I don't want to.
Is that it's like
Is that what?
They don't want you trading.
You're really
You guys hear me?
breaking up. Yeah, not very well, kind of. But
You
you
guys hear
said
me?
they don't want you trade. Not very well, but kind of. Oh, it's gone. I can't. Now he's
Can you guys
back.
hear me now?
Now I can hear you a little better. Okay, they don't want you doing what now?
All right, so they don't so something that they do now is that they'll deny your payout if you, like, for example, risk $200 and only make like 100. No, they want you making profit each time now. You're gonna get denied if you don't. So they don't want
That's
you
not-
risking $300 and only doing $50.
That's not true, but that's fine.
I think it was like, yeah, last week, bro. Everyone got denied. Everyone got denied. Like 70% of people got denied.
They're not even making you put a stop loss in place currently. So until they change that, there's no way that they could enforce that rule. As of right now, you can have mental stop. Daryl already said that. There's no way they could enforce that rule if they don't know where your stop loss is. But either way, it's DCAing in is where their issue is. What people are doing is they're DCAing in all the way to their drawdown point, which I'm going to say right now, and I'm not trying to go against Apex. Everybody knows Apex is my favorite, but at the same time, if you have a 50K account, I mean, all joking aside, I'm not trying to be funny here, but if you have $50,000 in an account, there's absolutely no reason why $2,500 wouldn't be your drawdown on a $50,000 account. Just saying. So, trying to say that people are over-risking by losing $2,500 on a trade, to me, is asinine. Again, that's not how I trade, but in a realistic thought, if you had a $50,000 account, taking a $2,500 stop loss shouldn't be that big of a deal to you. Just my thoughts. Again, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I get what they're getting at, but at the same time, I don't know. There's a lot of people that trade that way, sadly. And I'm not sure they should have rules that keep people from trading that way. I'm not a fan of DCAing at all. You guys know that's not how I trade. But at the same time, I'm not 100% sure they should have rules that keep people from DCAing, because I know a lot of people that do DCA. I think they should use that to their benefit, because chances are eventually they will blow up. It's just the way that it works. Normally what will happen is people who DCA in don't know when to cut the trade. And that's where the big problem comes in at. And if they do cut the trade, they're severely underwater by the time that happens. And that's the issue. So it's just a matter of time before they lose normally a lot. And I think Apex should use that to their advantage rather than getting upset because people have gotten lucky over the last few months, essentially. People can get lucky. It's where they're at in a year that matters, not where they're at over the last few months. But I don't know. My thoughts.
Well, I gotta go, guys. Bye.
All right. See you later,
Okay.
Mr. Bio.
There was a post this morning about Apex payouts. I don't know if you saw that.
No. Post where?
On I can't remember. I said my memory's good, but I can't find it now. But the thing is, basically, it goes about the amount of payouts that they did, like 50% less than last month or the previous month.
Yeah.
Because they clamped down on all those DCAs. And
yep. And I agree with I agree that they probably that they probably went down 50%. But Mr. Bio, of course, you have him muted. I already know. But he just said that they didn't pay nobody out. That's not true. They wouldn't have not paid nobody out. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know where he comes up with this stuff.
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to find that post. Let me just have a look and see.
Probably on Apex's site.
Anyway,
see, I'm not a member of their server.
No, I'm not there either.
Okay.
Because they kicked me off, remember?
Yeah, you're right.
There we go. I found it.
I know where it probably is then, but you can screenshot it to me.
Yeah.
I'll
just drop you the Twitter link in your. Or we can do.
Yeah, I mean,
there's nothing.
Yeah,
nothing special.
Don't matter. I just don't understand. I don't understand any of it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to. Yeah, that is significant. I don't know.
It is, yeah.
I don't know about any of it. I don't know what to think about any of it. Unfortunately, it just doesn't really affect me. I mean, and I know a lot of people it affects, but it just doesn't really affect. I don't trade that way. I don't trade that way, and I think that's the biggest thing.
I've actually started doing that. I would enter at my level, and sometimes it goes back a little bit. Then I would enter once more, and I think Apex allows it anyway.
Yeah.
So I would do 2 micros, and then when it goes up, I'll just add another 2 micros anyway. Or if it goes down against me, I'll just add 2 micros, which improves my entry a bit, and then I'll leave it. And if I see it actually goes, I'll add 2, and then I have 6 micros running, and then I just DCA out of the position. But
I don't think there should be a problem with that. And somebody said that Echo, maybe it was you, I don't know. Somewhere I heard that you can DCA or add to a position once. Yeah, exactly. One time. And I, you know who I'm talking about. I know people who put, continue to DCA in. You know what I'm talking about. And unfortunately, he's been teaching in his server to do exactly that. And all the guys that are in his server, and I know you're not over there no more, but all the guys that are in his server and are following him are doing these exact same momentum trading strategies. And I just don't know how they're going to continue on with these rules in place. And I imagine, you know what I mean, it's not just a small portion. There's probably tons of traders that trade this way, and they consider themselves momentum traders, right? And they like to trade EMAs and things of this nature, and they will DCA in as price goes against them several times until it comes back and they can start taking profits. And I just don't know how that's going to equate on Apex now. It seems to me like they won't be able to trade on Apex no longer with these new rule changes. I don't know if that's a good thing for Apex or a bad thing. I mean, in my opinion, it's a very bad thing for Apex.
I can see your argument there, because if Apex wants to make money, why not? Just carry on. Blow your account.
Exactly. It makes no sense to me why they'd be trying to split hairs on these. And I realize what it probably is like I just said, they're probably been lucky for the last month or so, and Apex is starting to feel, the pressure. But it's just not going to continue. These guys can't continue to make money doing things like that. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but in my opinion, they're just not going to continue to make money. And they always forget that they've got commissions as well. You know what I mean? When you're in 50, 60 micros deep with commissions, they're normally spending more in commissions than they're making. So I don't know.
No, you're right.
Don't know.
And to be honest, you know that all of the big traders, and I'm talking about Dr. David Paul and Tom Hugard, and okay, Tom Hugard has a bit of a problem sometimes, but you know what I'm talking about. Tom and Tom Dante and those guys, they never advocate adding to a losing position. Never. They just don't do it. They always add to a winning position. I still want to learn to do that because with the strat that I'm using, you can actually do that. And I've watched a position, that one position I posted the other day where of NAS that ran like about 100 ticks to my TP, and I chose, okay, well, it's just 1 micro by then, but it doesn't matter. It still ran. There was actually 2 positions where I could add to that position and let it run. But I've just had bad experience with adding to winning position, whereas it would get to that point, I'll add, and that's exactly where it stops, and it'll turn around and kick me in the ass. But it can be done. I mean, it's there are always points in a move where there's a small retrace on a lower time frame that gives you an opportunity to add to your position and let it run. Now, I don't know how the averaging works on, well, the average is easy, but how does the scaling out work? So you add to position, your average moves up now. Now, which position will it close first? Your first one, I suppose.
Yeah, correct? That's what it does. Yeah, that's what it does, because that's why that's why the person in question that we were talking about I almost lost his name, got so upset.
Yes.
Was because he would DCA in, and then what would happen was when he got back out, he'd have losing trades, because that trade, it doesn't work that way. Like, the first trade that you enter is the first trade that exit on NinjaTrader. So even though his P&L said he was in profit, or his, you know, however you want to look at it, even though he was in the green, when he exited that one, now it's in the red and it's a losing position. He's like, I didn't lose. Depends on how you look at that. Yeah, exactly.
Now, the thing is, if you trade on the forex side, CFDs, C trader, DX trade, whatever, when you enter 2 positions, it shows both those positions. It gives you an average, but it shows you both those positions and the stop loss and take profit of both positions separately. So you can manage them as 2 separate trades, which is nice. In the futures side, you just enter and enter again, and now you have an average position with the same take profit and stop loss, and you have no idea which is running. So I thought it might be the first in, first out rule, but So,
did you see that I posted a educational signal in your server, and a few minutes later it made 23,000%?
No.
Anyway, Rosie, I posted another. I posted another link there about Apex new program changes. So.
Okay.
If you scroll, up
signals.
2 messages,
don't pay attention to signals, Phil.
Scroll up 2 messages.
Don't look at anybody's.
It's screenshots. It's right in trading chat. It's right there.
Okay.
I told you.
Perfect. Good job.
Good job. Screenshots. Right there. I get
that's good.
Pro Crypto Roll Trader now.
Pro Crypto Roll Trader. No. I'm not giving any more rolls. Everybody can do what they do, and they either like it or they don't. I mean, maybe they can get some cookies. I don't know. I might send cookies out for the holidays or something.
Okay, I accept cookies.
Cookies, that'll work. Okay, holidays, I'll send you cookies.
Please don't send cookies to South Africa.
No, I'm talking to Phils.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just adding my 10 because remember
They'll be
that
bad
parcel
by the
that's
time
coming
they
to
get
South
there.
Africa?
Yeah, still
Exactly,
on
that's
its
what I
way.
meant. Yep.
Cookies will be full of mold by the time they get to Manpoor.
Yep.
You'd be better off just airdropping them. I could send just a plane and they can just throw them out with a parachute on it right over your house. That'd
Yep.
be much better. Here's a parcel.
Send a drone.
Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah, drone's the way to go. You're right there. I could probably send a pigeon.
Okay.
Pigeons used to
I don't know,
fly that
South
stuff
Africa
back
will
and
probably
forth.
be eaten.
Them racing
Okay,
pigeons, that's what
thank
they're
you.
supposed to do. All right. All
Yeah,
right,
but
Phil.
they'll probably get eaten in South Africa. They don't care about it. They'll just eat them.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Phils. Good job. I just don't follow signals, man, so I have no idea what anybody posted. All the people who post their signals post all their signals. I can't tell you if any of them work out or don't work out. So people ask me, who's great to follow on signals? I don't have a clue. You probably should learn to not follow signals, but that's just my opinion. So I don't know which ones are good or not. You have to ask somebody else. I have no idea about any of them. That's why I did the Roles Explained channel, so everybody knows that I have no idea what any of the people post for signals. I don't have time to keep up with what everybody else posts or don't post or win rates or anything else. I don't get paid enough for that job.
Yep.
Ah. Did you watch the video then? That echo? I don't know if he's still there. I guess Phil's wants a pat on the back. I don't know. I don't even remember what he's talking about. Good. He came in. Of course, I know you can't hear him, Manport, but he came in and he said that he posted an educational signal, and 5 minutes later it was up 23,000% or something. I don't know what that what he's talking about. Okay.
How much bullshit
I don't
do people
friggin'
actually think out?
Yeah. I don't know if he said 23,000 or 2,300, but either way, yeah, he claimed that it was up. Okay, well, I have no, I'm not, number one, I'm not paying attention to the chat when I'm live.
Okay.
I'm trying to pay attention here, but number two, I don't pay attention to people's signals anyways. What kind of rubbed me wrong is Apex calling legally permissible trading under the CMA rules, schemes, and scams. I have a hard time believing people doing crazy shit will make many payouts at all. Exactly. That echo, I could not agree with you more. And I actually sat down with the wife over the last, however long it's been, a week, whatever it's been that Apex has been coming up with this stuff and talking. And I mean, I talked to Manport just the same about maybe, try and top step X, maybe this, maybe that. I am thinking about centering a lot of attention on other funding companies. Again, I'm not saying that I don't like Apex. Everybody already knows I do. But with that being said, I'm not a fan of this. One of the biggest reasons I was a fan of Apex, and Manpour, he knows this as well. One of the biggest reasons I was a fan of Apex is because they tried to change their rule of keeping a buffer in your account. And they said that it was better for you to keep your account and this, that, the other, which are all true statements. They weren't wrong. But at the end of the day, the traders stepped up and said, hey, we don't like the rule change. And he says, okay, we listen to the traders. We're not going to change the rule. It's your money. You should be able to do with it as you please. And I thought that was a huge thing for Apex. And that was like a year ago, maybe year and a half ago. And I thought that was huge that they stood up and said, we're not going to be like all the other companies. We're going to let you take out your buffer, 100% of your money if you want to, even though we know that means you have a good chance of blowing your account. We're still going to allow this, even though we wanted to change the rule. But yet, now here we are. And this is, against everything that I feel like I like about Apex, you know what I mean, in the first place. And again, we can all argue, payouts and what's better and what's not, and trailing drawdowns and daily drawdowns and all these things. And I mean, you could split hairs. At the end of the day, they're pretty equal. None of it really matters. But I don't like, just like you're saying, I don't like that now they're saying that it's schemes and scams. And I could have swore, and maybe I'm completely wrong, but I could have swore that one of the biggest mottos that Apex had in the very beginning was the fact of you can come and you can trade your strategy. It's been many years since all this started, but I could have swore that was one of their big things is you come, you trade how you want to trade, you can trade with our money, lottie, lottie, lottie. And that was all, a big part of their marketing was the fact that you can trade your own strategy, trade how you want to trade, that it wasn't, and now it doesn't feel that way anymore. And that's kind of, I don't know. I don't care for it either, that Echo. I'm being serious. The one thing that I can tell you, and I know you're not to that point yet, but the one thing that I can tell you that's good about Apex in comparison to all the other companies is you can exit. And I know that sounds crazy to everybody, but if you don't care for where they're at and what they're doing, you can exit, next pay period. So that's one thing that is hard with most of the companies, is that exit. And Apex is always, that they're still at a spot to where it's easy just to say, okay, I want to withdraw my money and walk away. With Top Step, even you have to have 30, 200 plus days, and that's trading days. That's not, a month. It's 30, 200 plus days. And then with Lilo, you have to have 365 trading days. So, I mean, this is well more than a year before you can take 100%. So that's one thing that I do like. So with all these rules, you're exactly right, Data Echo. With all these rules, it's a big consideration of just saying, okay, I can get my payout and walk away. So if it gets to that point, obviously it does. I hate to say that, but you understand where I'm coming from. So that is the plus side of it. Long to ES. Good job, Sonny. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, Z. Welcome, man. Out already. Okay. That was fast. Hopefully you're out in profit, Sonny. Yeah. 400 quick dollars. Sweet. Very good. Very good. Somebody sent me a thing today. And he wants me to share it. And it's a Twitch live stream. And he says a friend of it is doing a 24-hour charity session. Donations go to them. I don't know. I never trust any of this stuff. Should I be that way? I don't know how I'm supposed to share it either, so. No, Sonny, I did not say anything about the thing. About how your Friday went? One tick from being entered. We had a huge play that just supposed to be over it by now, Sonny. It's a new week. You gotta forget. Welcome back, Paul. We'll try. It's tough, Sonny, I know. Hey, how did you do though? You had a concert too, yeah? How did it go? Super good. Beautiful. Absolutely. That is great. I'm glad to hear that. That's a cute puppy. That's your new puppy, Paul? Everyone was amazed and they really enjoyed it. And despite the fact my mom was there, I didn't lose. Sonny, you can't say that on YouTube. You gotta be careful. Your mom might be watching. Newest addition to the pack in several weeks' time. Nice. Very cute puppy. Yes, Sonny. What if she watches YouTube? And DM's one thing. Oh, jeez. It is too. You gotta be careful though. We'll end up having each other crack up so much we won't know what to do. We end up this way. So we gotta be careful. Oh man. That Echo, have you found any companies that you think are, you know, better? I mean, I've looked a little bit, but I haven't really found anything. That I thought was any better than, you know, a Top Stepper in Apex. With Lilo, you know, Bulinox, those companies coming in just after them. Yeah. Alright, man, Bear Bowl. Have a good one. Have a good day at work, man. Beautiful. That is great. That's what I like to hear. That's not good, man, boy. What are you trading? Nasdaq, maybe? Yeah, Nasdaq.
Nasdaq.
Oh yeah, just hit the open. I think I remember doing that last week. Not last Monday it did this thing. Okay. Sometime I wish I kept my history because I thought it did something similar. This last Monday. You're exactly the same in loss. Yeah, Brooke. Mondays are tough, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a ban. Yes, sir. Careful, guys. I just... I'll drop a screenshot in trading chat. I'm liking Blue Sky. That Echo, do they offer it without having to pay the monthly data fees though? That's my problem with Blue Sky. Honestly, I would rather just go ahead and put my own money into a Ninja account.
Hello, to interrupt, since mentioning the MAGA Pepe coin that was down 35%, it recovered its losses and is up now currently 25%. I sent a screenshot in chat to prove it. This is a coin that I called out an hour ago in the voice channel.
Okay.
As you can see, I bought at the bottom. You see the little bees on the chart? That is me buying it. Very nice. Very good.
Bees in a trap.
Brooke.
Bees in...
Brooke, did you get a trade? Did you take the educational signal, Brooke?
I would say not after he took your educational signal earlier and lost all his money.
No.
No.
Get me out of the
I-
circle.
So I would assume he didn't. Just my guess, Phils.
No, you're right. You guessed really good.
Yeah, I thought so.
No. You see, my the Maga Pepe was a test. It was to see if you were actually going to take my educational signals or not, and you failed the test because you did not take it, and you would have made 25%. Probably more than that because we actually got in at the bottom, so you would be up for 56% right now if you took the trade when I said to on the stream 1 hour ago. Also, if you took the other trade on gold that I said bullish for the news, you would also be up. Yes, I screen capped it. I looked back at the stream and I told you guys 5 minutes before the news was even released that the first news would be bearish and the second news would be bullish, and this is exactly what happened.
Why you went too fast?
Because I was following you.
Oh, reality.
I'm looking at him now.
No.
That echo.
No, I was following you, Brooke.
I shorted it because you shorted, man.
No, I shorted it because you shorted it, man. I was longing, I told you. I even told my group. You can ask that Echo. He got the message 6 hours before the news saying that the news would be bullish, the PMI. Because he's in the inner circle.
Yeah.
Looks similar to Top Step, doesn't it? That echo. Hey, Omega Man. Why is this Indian bloke took over the stream? I don't know, Omega Man. I don't.
Mega Man, this Indian bloke is the most profitable person on the stream in paper money.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and paper money. Okay, well, at least you specify that. At least you're not coming in like I'm trying to say that you're actually really profitable. Deal with anymore. Daily loss limit. So it's an end of day trailing and daily loss. It looks a lot like Top Step. That echo. Interesting it is. Looks a lot like Top Step, except their it looks like their PA fees are figured into their this thing stop on me. I don't know why it's doing that. Looks like their PA fees are figured in, yeah. This music's funky. Okay, yeah, it's just, yeah, funk, sure. There we go. Looks like they're figured into their eval fees, that's what I was trying to say. Pro Plus is live, yeah. Oh, the split's gonna be different. That's where the difference is. That echo. Your split's 80-20 until you go to Pro Plus. So. That's where the difference will play in.
How much PA fee for Top Step?
149.
Oh, Apex cheaper for me.
Yeah. Apex is cheaper. Depends on what size count you get, though. That's one of those trade-offs.
Yeah.
Top Step's cheaper if you get a bigger account.
No, I'll go
Lilo.
for 50k.
Yeah, Lilo's the cheapest when it comes to PA fees.
How much is they?
Depending on which cell you get involved in, 119 and sometimes 99 for PA. It just depends on which accelerator you purchase, what cell they're running at the time. That's kind of one of the things that is better about Lilo. Lilo's not better than the rest of the companies, don't get me wrong, I would never say that, but they do run much better cells. So just depends. They still got a 30% consistency rule, and you can't withdraw your buffer. So I mean, there are, and you gotta work 30 trading days before you can make a withdrawal. So that makes it hard for some people.
Yeah, I just stick with Apex then.
Yeah, Apex is still fine, guys. I mean, I realize I'm just don't know in the future, right? I'm pretty sure you have to pay data like Blue Sky. Oh, you do have to pay data? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Can't figure it out.
As you can see, I posted proof in chat that I predicted news 7 hours ago.
See anywhere where it says it.
No. It says at the bottom of the paragraph, it says, given falling inflation pressures as seen core PCE and other data, I expect this figure to slide. That would boost stocks and gold and weigh on the US dollar ahead of next week's rate decision. And then I said that we have to switch our bias from bearish to bullish. But I, for some reason, did not register that message into my own trading, and I decided to hold my my short positions, I mean, and when they hit stop loss, or sorry, I think one got, yes, hit stop loss, and the other one I closed in profit. But yes, I should have hedged with longs, given this news and given the fact that I knew where the news was going to go. But I did not have enough confidence because Brooke psyched me out.
It's really odd with the way that reads. Really odd how it reads. It doesn't say anything, that echo, about data feeds, but it does say that they keep $5,000 in there, it seems, as far as I read it, as they cover data feeds for the exchanges used on the Pro account. But yeah, when you move to Pro Plus,
okay, good
they
night,
cover
everybody.
the fees. I think they cover the fees, but I think that it sounds like you have to keep a $5,000 buffer. Not absolutely sure, but is that how you read it? The TRC indicator is the conditions for a sell is a wick above previous candle with a close inside.
Okay.
Or a wick below previous candle with a close inside. So essentially you're wanting a candle that goes bullish and then comes back and closes bearish, or a candle that goes bearish and then comes back and closes bullish. You want to use that with something else other than just taking each one of them, though, because obviously that can happen quite often. But when it happens at particular points in the chart, you know, support, resistance, supply, demand, order blocks, fibs, things like that, then it's potential for a reversal. That's kind of the thing behind it, if that makes sense.
It does. Just watching the candle develop here, and I just wanted to see what the criteria was. But yeah, I see exactly now what you mean.
It sounds like they cover fees for whatever you trade in Pro when you move to Pro Plus. So if you do golden indices, they should cover. Yeah, that's what I see too. But that Echo, tell me if it also seems, it seems to me that you have to get over 5K to get moved to Pro Plus. Then once you get over 5K, then they'll move you to Pro Plus, and now you can withdraw anything above the 5K. That's kind of a, you know, you know what I'm saying. So essentially, they hold 5K on you in order to go to Pro Plus. It sounds like you can't withdraw that. Yeah. I mean, you see how you read it, but that's what I'm seeing. So essentially, you're trading your 5K, just in all fairness. Essentially, your buffer is your 5K, which is not that much different than everybody else does, I guess. But with that being said, now you can't withdraw anything under that 5K, so I don't know how you ever get that 5K back. Guess when you close the account, you get it back, or I mean, that's something that I'd be curious of. That's one of the things that I like about Apex so well, is that you can withdraw and get out, you know, immediately. You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds crazy, but like, if you want to get out, you can withdraw your money and get out, to where it sounds like this, you'd be stuck. I don't know how you get out. It's kind of the same place that Lilo puts you, right? So that's always why I've liked Apex so well, because you can always walk away at any given time with them, to where most of the other companies put stipulations on when you can walk away. If you can get a withdrawal from Apex, you know, you make your, if you got a 50K account, you make your 2,600. Now you can get your withdrawal. You can walk away at that point too. So, and most of the companies don't allow you to. That's the whole difference with them and everybody else. It says there's a buffer, no buffer required on the Pro Plus, and you can withdraw all profits from day one. Yeah, I know. That's what it reads, but did you go, if you go to, here's what it says, whenever a trader reaches 5K of profit in the Pro account, opportunity to move on to Pro Plus will be presented by email. If trader agrees to go Pro Plus, our system will send you an invitation to fill out a power of attorney that will send to the broker. That gives you access to trade our live money accounts directly. The setup process takes 1 to 2 business days and will not cost you anything extra. We cover professional market data fees for the exchanges you used in the Pro account. You will still be able to trade your current Pro account while we create your Pro Plus account. However, please note that if you will have less than 5,000 of profit in your current Pro account by the time the Pro Plus is ready, you will not get access to the Pro Plus account. Once the Pro Plus account is ready, we will put your current Pro account on hold and freeze the $5,000 profit. It's still your profit, but to access the features of Pro Plus, that profit has to stay inside your Pro account. Anything above 5K can be withdrawn immediately according to the Pro account profit split. The Pro Plus account starts at 0 balance and your initial intraday drawdown amount. The drawdown will trail your unrealized profits in real time until it reaches the starting account balance at $0, the same way it did on your Pro account. Yeah. So that's what I'm reading. That just kind of seems, so when do you get your 5K back? You know, when can you withdraw that? I guess when you leave, possibly? I don't know. You know, where's the small print at? I don't know. I didn't see any. I don't exactly know. I mean, they lay it out, but don't really tell you now how. And those are the kind of things why I always say that I like Apex. And I mean, I know they're going through a lot of crap right now, and I don't disagree, but you can withdraw your money and walk away at any time. You can essentially pass an eval today, right? Trade for 10 days, get your $2,600, and withdraw 2 withdrawals. So the 1st, the 15th, you know, now that some regards, but you know, you withdraw, it's done. You're out. So, and you can do that at any given time. To where most of these companies, you're stuck for the long term. You're not going anywhere until and I believe they kind of do that on purpose, right? They expect that the longer you stay there, the more chances you have of losing. Just like a casino, you go to the casino today, right? And you go into, you know, the blackjack table, you start playing yourself some blackjack and you start winning. Well, you'll see real quick that what they'll do is they'll send the pit boss over and they'll give you some complimentary eats at the steakhouse up top. They'll give you some complimentary motel rooms to stay. Well, why do they do all these things? A lot of people are like, well, that's how you get away. They give you that. That's good stuff. No, they're trying to keep you there. They don't want you to take your one money from their establishment and take it to another establishment and lose it. The longer they keep you there, the more chance you have of losing the money back. I mean, he's everything, sadly. Garcia, the reality checker. Yeah, he's talking about the reality check indicator, Z. It's just a wick above, close inside, or a wick below. So I think that's kind of what a lot of them try to do, right? That echo is keep you there as long as you can, because the longer you spend at a company, they assume the longer you have of making a mistake and losing your money back. So obviously they don't want to pay you out if they, you know, if they can keep you there long enough to lose it all back. You know, just like a casino. It's a smart business model in their terms, but that's the difference, right? Like Apex, you can pass eval and get your money out immediately, and a lot of people say, oh no, you can't, because you can only have a 2K withdrawal, first withdrawal, and you got 2,600. Okay, that you're exactly right. You can take the 2,000 the first withdrawal, and the second withdrawal, take your 600, and you're done. So if that's what you want to do, you're going to walk away. So you don't have to continue on. You don't have to trade. You don't have to do anything. You can leave. No other companies allow that. There's not, I mean, that I know of, right? There's no other companies that you can do that with. And that's one of the biggest things that I say is a plus of Apex. Now, do you want to do that or not? I mean, some people could, right? Think about this for a minute. Let's just put it in layman's terms real quick, right? You pay $30. I mean, sometimes not even that. Let's say 16. You spend $16 to $30, whether you get a 90% off or a 80% off sale. So you've got, we'll go with 30 to be fun. You got your PA fee of $140. So you got $170 in it. We'll say $200 to be fair. You put $200 into this account. You've got onto PA. You make $2,600. You take your $2,600 out. You just turn $200 into $2,600. Actually, 25, I think, is what you can take. But I don't know. I've never done it, but I'm just saying. So you just turn $200 into $2,500. Not bad. You know, if you went to the casino, you'd be happy with that. So that's one of those things that people can do, right? And it's not a big risk factor anymore. It's not anything. Should you do that? You know, that's not the way I do it. No. I mean, I'm looking at the long term for this thing, but you could essentially take every $200 and turn it into $2,500 and be done every single time if you wanted to. You know, how long is it going to take you? Depends. How long does it take you to pass a PA? It should take you about the same amount of time to, you know, pass an eval. If you could pass an eval in a day, let's just say, a lot of people do, right? You pass it in a day. They have data pass when you run it. And now you got to spend 10 days working your eval. So essentially 11-day period. you make $2,500 for a $200 investment. Not even 200. In there. It's all in how you want to wrap your head around these things. Way to do it? No, never. I'm not saying that. It's just something that you can do that none of the rest of the companies you'll ever be able to do that with, because they try to keep you there. I don't know. That's one of the things that I've always said, though, that Echo, that I like about Apex. Because if you were with Top Step and you get upset, because they change a bunch of rules and you're upset and you don't want to be part of it no more, you still have to get 200 plus for 30 days in order to cash out and get away. For Lilo, if you're upset and you don't want to deal with it anymore, you have to have 365 trading days to cash out and get away. I mean, all these other companies are doing as much as they can to keep you there as long as they can, because you look at it how you want. For me, I believe they try to keep you there because they expect the longer you stay, the more chances you have of blowing that account. So, and these are just the things. Like I said, there's a lot of different ways of looking at it, and I don't like the new rule set for Apex. It's sad, honestly, because it doesn't really affect me, so it shouldn't matter to me at all. But I don't like it just because they're doing it. It's like the freaking government. Not that new laws that they put in place actually affect me. It's the fact that why in the I'm gonna hold my tongue. Why would you put laws in place that are so freaking stupid that should never be put in place in the first place? It's things you shouldn't even ever do. It's not so much of whether it affects you or not, right? It's the point of why. What's the purpose behind it? And that's what kind of hits home with you, right? Prop firm is like HOA. We heard you like rules, so we added more rules on your rules. Yeah, right. And that's the whole thing. It's just it's unnecessary, to say the least, and it makes, in my opinion, it makes them look bad, right? And that's all it is. I mean, again, it doesn't affect me, and you can say the same thing. Like when we're talking about the government, you can say, okay, well, the government's putting this rule in place or that law in place, or so on and so forth, and well, that doesn't affect me. Well, that's great, but which one does? At what point in time have they overextended, their reach of what they're trying to control? If they're trying to control this, that, the other, even if it has nothing to do with you at all, unfortunately, it's not something that I stand behind. I don't think that a company should be more controlling over the traders. Just my opinion. Just like I don't think a government should be more controlling over their citizens. I just don't agree. Whether it affects me or not, I don't think that they should have all this control. That's just me. I'm a little late today. Hey, Sonia. It's all right. No worries. Yeah, it is wild boring. Paul is exactly right. Wild boring today. We drew out the long this morning on gold, and it played out perfectly with absolutely no entry. So that's how our beautiful Monday was. So that's what we accomplished today, son. So it was one of those days. Yeah, see, we were looking. We had the setup already ready on gold. The problem was the hour candle right here at 8 a.m. closed with no top wick. And the next candle actually came up with a top wick, flipped and went bearish. So we did close above, and you could have said, right? And then we closed. Call this the top wick for that candle for a doji indecision candle, and then you could have took again a wick down. If we could have opened up bearish and ran down and then flipped and took this up, this was news. Could have potentially traded that, but again, no bottom wick, no entry. So it was extremely ugly. It's extremely ugly because there just wasn't a place to get involved. So that was that for me anyways, like I said. But we did we marked it up this morning during silent TA and had the whole plan of it going up. It's just there was no way to get involved for me, right? So I could not get long anywhere. One of those things, it happens. You know that. It happens sometimes. You know where it's going, but just can't. Yep, exactly. It is what it is. Tomorrow's no day. I mean, it was just one of those things. You knew what was going to happen, but couldn't find a reason to, couldn't find a way to get involved, so, I assume that either the candle or the next one. Yeah, it could. It could, Paul. It could come down and put a bottom wick on it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I can enter much easier without futures. I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, and that's the niceness of being able to deal with assets that you have a little more room on, if I could say Z or whatever. You can enter a few times at key locations and then expect that push rather than having to find your exact precise entry. That's always where the problem comes in at. So yeah, it was just one of those mornings. Mondays, I never see big things for Monday, so I'm never that confident that we're gonna have a great position on Monday anyway. So it's not that big of a loss. I mean, not that it was a loss at all, but you know what I'm saying. Not that big of a deal that we didn't get an entry. And there you go, Paul. But yeah, that echo before you go to Pro Plus, it's a 80-20 split. So that's kind of a drawback of them too. Sadly, you only get 80% of the profits. So essentially, they're saying you'll get 90% if you keep 5K on tap. That's rough too. I don't know. I don't know that I'm a big fan of that one either. I like that they don't have the data fees. That's good. That's the only thing I don't like about Blue Sky, I will tell you that. Their data fees that's rough. That's a tough pill to swallow, right? I mean, you can consider that a percentage depending on how much you're making. And consider that a percentage of your, your split. I mean, that's a rough one. That's one of the biggest reasons that I don't have money in an actual live account is because of the fees. That's why I like doing funded more, is because you have to pay high data fees if you have a live account with money in it. So you got to pay your monthly data fees, and with these, funding companies, they pay the data fees. So that's kind of that's another one of those pluses, right? Does anybody have any questions today? Anything?
No, it's all been good. Been a bit on the slow side, but again, that's just the nature of it.
Yep.
Those are good lessons and patience, foaming, mowing in. So I'll take this as a 1. And I start my new account tomorrow with 101 on the wheel.
Beautiful.
G Flocky's account. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name in such a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, G Flocky, if you're listening in, I'd be eternally grateful for that.
I can't believe he wasn't there that day. Man, out of all the days he shows up, and he doesn't show up the day that he wins the account. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. He claims he's supposed to be coming back. He DM'd me over the weekend, said that his exams he's almost through and he should be back. I don't remember when it was. I don't know, 10 days or something. He's supposed to be back, so.
Right.
I can't wait.
50 fucking dude.
Oh, the sarcasm.
Yeah, I don't do sarcasm when you're on the boat.
Anyways, guys, I guess I am gonna shut down. If nobody has any questions, I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, guys. See you later, Z. See you later, Paul, Manpour, Sonia, Sonny, Got Echo, Rat Killer. Who else did we have? Oh, Mega Man was here earlier. Maybe he's still here. Man Bear Bowl went to work. I think that's it. Who else was here, guys? Have a great one, and I will see you first thing tomorrow morning, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I sit down, Chico, wait, for God's sake, man.